Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, Major League Baseball taking on the New York Yankees. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set and towing the slab in this one, Garrett Cole. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go, and stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. That one down the line,
foul.
And foul ball. And that drops in for a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Up and in, and it's 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
That's a little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Just misses. And now it's 3-2. This one in the air. Chisholm. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty.
1-1.
Pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
1 out, base is empty. That one fouled off, 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. Swing and a base hit. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Lowe. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Caminero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. It's a K from the Coltrane. The Rays strand just the one, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Starting on the mound in this one, Shane McClanahan.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. McClanahan, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. 0-1 down. And that skips in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Batting second, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, has room, and he makes the catch. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Aaron Judge stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Fought off foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Judge comes up empty there. Upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That misses, and that's ball 3. Cody Bellinger to bat next. Sugar Shane notches the strikeout. So the Yanks go in order. Scoreless after 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, and now the catcher comes up to him. Danny Jansen. Cole back to work. Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And there's a ball.
Full count.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Judge ranging back, pulls it in on the warning track.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Jonathan Aranda. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. And delivers outside. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And strike two.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
The 1-2. That one missed.
2-2.
Ripped to short. On to first.
Yeah.
That's out number 2. 2 down, bases empty. Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
No score here in the second. The other way. Judge makes the ground, and that is that. Nothing doing for Tampa. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Swing and a ball popped up. Caballero makes the catch for the out.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. First pitch misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
No.
And that's a little bit high. 3 balls, no strikes. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And that's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So up next, Austin Wells. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that one is inside.
2-0 to count.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul.
to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Next offering is in for a strike. Man at first, one away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Here is Goldschmidt. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that misses. And it's 2-0.
2-0.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Jason Dominguez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That's in there. And that's strike one.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So digging in, Jason Dominguez. Right through there for a strike. Stanton, the lead runner out at second. Goldie on at first with 2 down. And that's in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that's too high. First and second, 2 down. And now it's filled up. Oswaldo Cabrera in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two on, 2 outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases all loaded up. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one missing low. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Bases loaded, 2 down. And that one ripped into right. And that's the 3rd out. And the Yankees leave them loaded. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top half of the 3rd inning, leading off Richie Palacios. Palacios measures 5 feet 10 inches, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Right side, Judge sizing this one up, brings it in, 1 down.
Batting up, the center fielder,
Johnny DeLuca getting ready to hit.
Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts.
One down, base is empty. Bunt attempt popped up. Wells makes the play, and there's two away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Diaz in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Ball, no strikes.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Squeezes it, and that is that. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Next one off the plate inside. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. People at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
And up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Out towards right center field. DeLuca sizes this one up. And there's 2.
The right fielder, number 99,
Aaron Judge at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very...
Judge rips that one to the warning track, makes the catch. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. No score. Back for more from the Bronx. Lau at the plate.
Brandon Lau.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Fly ball center field. Bellinger pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 away.
The third baseman, number 13,
And here is Junior Caminero. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That catches the corner. That one not close. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Judge pulls it down, and a couple of quick outs.
The right fielder, number 15, Josh
Now
Lowe.
a chance for Josh Lowe. Struck out swinging his first time. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a drive, deep right field, way back there. And it is gone. A monster shot to right. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now it's Jansen to hit. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
0-1.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
The next offering misses, and that is ball 1. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Out number 3. The Rays kick off the scoring with a solo bomb. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and here comes Bellinger. Bellinger is an interesting example when you talk about scouting and development. I mean, this is a guy now that has turned into one of the premier power hitters in the sport. He was a 4th-round pick out of Hamilton High School in Chandler, Arizona in 2013. He hit 1 homer his senior year. And takes low for ball 1.
1-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Stanton in the box now. No balls and a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And that's outside. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Just missed. And there's a ball.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throws to first in time. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The catcher, number 28, Austin.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. The Yankees yet to pick up a hit here. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 4. It's the Rays 1 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jonathan Aranda. Cole back to work. Foul ball there. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium.
The left fielder, number 1,
Richie Palacios will hit next. Flied to right his first time. There's the strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back in New York. Now here is Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
To the right side. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Lowe makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Yankees.
So up next, Oswaldo Cabrera. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
2 balls. No strike.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Curve in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Yanks held in check. And it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca. Check swing, called strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Off
That's
the plate,
ball.
inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Chisholm hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yankees.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 2 in this one. Now a screamer into the outfield. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. And now it's Brandon Lau.
Brandon Lau.
Foul ball. Lau, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015.
Ball, no.
Just missed. Starting to go after it. Now a look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Not
2-2.
close with that one, and it's 2-2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Going back. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. So they go quietly there. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe.
And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
Yeah. 1-1.
Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, out to short. Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 13. Second baseman, Jazz.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And
No,
ball
that's a
1.
ball.
The Yanks hitless so far in the game. And
Ball
another
2.
ball. One down, base is empty. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
And down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
It's Aaron Judge now. And Judge spoils that one. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 1. Stays alive. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. They're down 1-0. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for the Rays, Junior Caminero. That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Fernando Cruz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Weaver getting cranked up as well. Pitch misses there. 2-0. And that one upstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1. Fouled off down the right side. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Garrett Cole is done in this one, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Mark Leiter Jr. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. Danny Jansen to hit here. And that is downstairs. 1-0. Right through there for a strike. That one lifted to left. Dominguez sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Jonathan Aranda, the next to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
On a line, base hit.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
So, man aboard, Jose Caballero digs in now. He was late there, strike one.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike two.
0-2.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the seventh. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. On the ground right side. Lau sends it to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Well, we're clearly at that point in this ball game with the no-no going that we're anticipating seeing some history. Those infielders right now, they are on their toes, expecting the ball to be hit to them.
The Yankees looking to rally. Action in the pen down there. Garrett Clevenger, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Uceta also throwing. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself out. And a couple of quick outs.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Next to hit, Austin Wells. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the eighth. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they...
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. 7 no-hit innings in the books. It's the Rays 2 and the Yankees nothing. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jake Cousins.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the left fielder, Richie Palacios. And that one is downstairs. Ball one. Movement in the Yankees pen. Tim Hill, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Hamilton warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Trying to bunt his way on. Throws to first. They handle the bunt and get the out.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays. That one's upstairs, ball one.
One ball, 1 strike.
Next one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Next Next offering is fouled back. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. And they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That misses. 3-2 now.
Full count.
And he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Diaz stands in now and watches strike one.
Strike.
Outside low, and the count even 1-1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one the other way, and a base hit right there.
So when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now it's going to be Brandon Lowe. Next offering is fouled back.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
That one missing inside. Fouls one off. 2-2. Diaz, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 1 left for Tampa as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Garrett Clevenger.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks warming up for manager Kevin Cash. In the air, center field. DeLuca under this one. Hauls it in for the out. And he's now just 5 outs away. He's got a real shot at this thing.
Yeah, Boog, he is rolling just in one of those grooves where he looks pretty unbeatable today.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And now 2 balls and a strike. The Yankees still looking for their first hit in this one. Right through there for a strike. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. A switch hitter batting right.
Cabrera.
Check swing, called strike. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Yankees. They trail it here 2-0.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ian Hamilton.
Ian Hamilton.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. 1 for 3.
Junior Caminero.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Josh Lowe. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Hamilton, in his 3rd season, he features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Good eye in that spot. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Pitch misses. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one lifted in the air center field. 1 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the catcher, Danny Jansen.
So a man aboard. And now the catcher for the Rays, Danny Jansen. 0 for 3 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
1-2.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Lead runner around second. Coming home. The relay to the plate. He's safe. And they're up by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's the DH, Jonathan Aranda. That clips the zone. Strike 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. That's off the mark. 1-1.
1-1.
That one fouled off. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2. 1 out and a runner at second here at the top of the 9th. That one ripped. Judge going back on it. It has the distance, gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Ian Hamilton done for the afternoon, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
a new arm into the game, the righty, Fernando Cruz.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So one out, nobody on. Jose Caballero next to hit for the Rays. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Foul ball, still 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Still only one out here in the inning. Line drive. He's got it, and there's two away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And first offering is fouled off. On the ground. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom 9, here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. Everyone's attention on the no-hit bid now. 3 tough outs to get. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Can only imagine the nerves that some of the defensive players have right now. You've got to have the mindset, I want the ball hit to me, but in front of that, you hope that he strikes the hitter out.
3 outs from a no-hitter. Just off the outside edge. 2-1. And that's down and away.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In danger of losing the no-hitter here. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Gets the outside corner with that one. Outside.
1-1.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Next offering upstairs.
Full count.
And that is ball four, and the Yankees are in business.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And ball one to Judge.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Volpe, the lead runner at second. Chisholm at first with no outs. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And now he's fallen behind Judge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
No outs. Runners at first and second. That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swings, and that's a base hit. And he breaks up the no-hitter in the ninth. Hits the fence. Run comes across all the way from first to cut the lead. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ball game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Garrett Clevenger won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Pete Fairbanks on to try and close it out.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Cody Bellinger.
These are the moments you dream of as a hitter. Bottom of the ninth with a chance to tie or win the game. It's time to live up to the big moment.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. And a breaking ball misses outside. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. And there's a strike.
Oh, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
He's 2 outs away. And next is the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Fastball for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And that one fouled off. Set down on strikes. Now only 1 out remaining.
Oh, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Wells, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 outs and a runner at third here in the last half of inning number 9. And that drops in for a strike. They're down to their final strike.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
1 strike away. Just missing there. Now 2-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Comebacker to the mound. On to first. Ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Just about set. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Shota Imanaga.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Jose Altuve. There's a strike at the knees. And we're underway here this afternoon. Slow roller to third. Workman fires over to first. And the first out of the game is an easy one. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
This one chopped up the middle, and that one handled to first. Two away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Two down, bases empty. Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And there's a foul ball. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
The 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses. And the Astros put down in order. Astros are down quietly. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field. And on the mound today, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him, Singy?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now here is Ian Happ.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Ball one, no strikes. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But, you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 3-1. There's a strike.
Full count.
It finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Ball one there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
On the ground, could be two. To Pena at second for one. To Walker, and that's two.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. First pitch misses. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Zips it across. That ends the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Scoreless after one. Back here at the friendly confines. Second inning set to go. And now it's Christian Walker. Shota back to work. That's a strike. Attacked with the sweeper. And that one upstairs, ball one.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Next to hit, Yainer Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Walker gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Outside, and the count is 2-0. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually
runner on the go. This one high in the air to left center. And there's one down.
Jeremy Pena.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Second inning here, no score. Pitch is in there, and that is strike two.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's the left fielder, Chas McCormick. That's in there. That's strike one. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Tucker on the move. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. One left for Houston. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. Ball one low.
Missed. That's a ball.
Right through there for a strike. He caught it behind his back to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson stands in. And that's in there at the knees.
It's 0-1.
To the left side, but it is well foul. One out, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty.
Batting fifth.
So here's Corner now. Out to short, Pena. Slings to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. We played two full. We're tied, 0-0. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Jake Myers, batting with one down, takes a strike. and it's 1-1. Top of the third, no score. And a swing and a miss.
1-2, the count.
Next pitch
Nope,
is
that's
outside.
Ball.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Grounded out his first time up. That missed by a lot. Ball one. Altuve in his 14th season, 34-year-old vet. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Two outs. That's a laser base hit.
Up next to the Astros, the third baseman, Isaac.
So a man at first. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. 0 for 1 so far. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. And a foul ball. Altuve off of first with 2 away. Out to short. Swanson fires over to first. That ends the frame. So the Astros lead one. Still no score. As we go to the last of the third. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. That's in there. Strike one. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's in there at the knees. On the ground to first. And foul ball. And it remains 2-2. On the ground to first. Walker steps on first for the out.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Gage Workman.
And next for the Cubs, Gage Workman. Swing and a miss.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. And now it's Miguel Amaya. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Ball. 2-2.
That one almost got him. And ball four to aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
In half up to hit. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
Boog, this batter gets described as a homebody because he loves playing at home, and historically his numbers back it up.
And a curve is down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
One ball,
He's
no
looking
strikes.
for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in the last half of the third. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A 3-run homer. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. The great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
One down. Kyle Tucker getting ready to hit. Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. First time up, he grounded to third. On the ground right side. Gets it to first. That's the inning. So the Cubs get 3 on this blast. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Yordan Alvarez. On the ground, right side, Horner. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez.
The first baseman, number 8, Christian Walker.
And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Walked his first time. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He beats the throw, and they come away without an out. One gone, runner at first. Yainer Diaz will hit next. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that drops in for a strike.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Walker, the base runner at first with one out. Inside. And now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. On the ground to second, might be two. Glove flip for one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Cubs 3 and the Astros nothing. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the fourth. And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boo. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Outside low, and it's 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what.
Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That's down and in.
1-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And it's even up. Hit hard on the ground and up the middle, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's Nico Hoerner. Grounded out his first time up. Ball one on the pitch inside. Hit weakly on the ground. Paredes throws it away. Good backup, though. He's right there and no advance.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, Pete.
Here's a speed threat, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Ryan King up and throwing. Ford, a right-hander, loosening up as well. On the ground to third, might be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cubs 3 and the Astros nothing. And we're back. We go to the top of the fifth. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Shota back to work. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
Well, these Astros need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
0-2 now. Curve in the dirt.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next offering is downstairs.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Line to left, and it goes just foul.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Chas McCormick, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Runner at first with no outs here. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So next up for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. Fly to left his first time. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Check swing, called strike. First and second, no outs. And we're at the top of the 5th. And a foul ball. High fly ball out into left center field. Swanson nabs it, and there's one down.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers. Went down on strikes his first time through. Out in front and foul to the left side. Pena at second. McCormick at first. One gone. Missed inside with the curve. Next offering is in for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on, one out. Outside low. 2-2. swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
That's why you run hard 90 feet. Take nothing for granted, especially when you've got great speed. I'll take the infield knock.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. 1 for 2. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Crow Armstrong on the move, heading back. And it bangs off the wall. One runs in, runner around third on his way to the plate. The run comes in from second to third. Tag, got him. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Man, I'm telling you, you better have your life insurance policy right. When you challenge the Ivy, there's brick behind that. It's not forgiving at all, but he seemed to be concerned about one thing, and that's making that catch. Nice job.
Paredes in the box, lays off for ball 1. Man at second. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Just off the outside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Man on second, 2 down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hard hit to third. Fires across the diamond. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Astros 2. Back here at the friendly confines. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Gage Workman. Swing and a foul out of play. And now the count is even. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
To the right side. Altuve handles it. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher,
Miguel Amaya, the next Cub to hit. He reached out a walk his first time. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And it's fouled away. And that just misses.
And you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 1-2. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. That one found hard the other way. Man at first, one away. Right through there for a strike. That one misses, and the count is 1-2. Way
2-2.
inside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Goes down looking.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Tucker in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. He swings and fouls one off.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
2 outs. Missed with a
1-2.
changeup. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now this is in the air down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. 1-2 now. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Amaya leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch is outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 left for the Cubs, but they're up 3-2. New inning getting started, and here is Yordan Alvarez. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And that's outside.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Shota Imanaga will depart. Gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
on the mound now,
Cubs,
Keegan Thompson.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
No outs, runner at first. The batter now, Christian Walker. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And now, Yainer Diaz.
One ball,
and the
no
first
strike.
offering is not close. Top of the zone for a called strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tyson Miller preparing to come on if needed. Hodge also getting ready. And it is
That's the
2-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball
one
in,
strike.
and he spits on that one.
Late swing fouled off. The next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
It's in and out of his glove. Gets off a throw to Horner at second for 1, and he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Pena, a former Gold Glove winner, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Left field. Happ settles underneath it. Makes the grab. And that is that. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Astros 2.
Now pitching for
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Caleb Ort.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it'll be the Cubs DH. Seiya Suzuki has grounded out a couple of times. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2.
That one misses. And now 3-2.
Full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, nobody out. Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan King getting ready to go. And now the 0-1.
No, that's down. Ball.
Swinging a foul straight back. And a 1-2. Just misses with that one. That one not close, and it's a full count.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And here comes Dansby Swanson. That one way outside, and that's ball 1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Suzuki leads off first with 1 away. That's off the inside corner. 2-1. Runner goes again. That one fouled off. 2-2. Fourth with a move to first. Suzuki dives back in safely. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Stays alive.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw there. Safe.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Just
Nope, ball.
missed.
1-1.
And that's way
That's the ball.
high. Ball 2. Just
Ball.
missed. Pete Crow Armstrong on deck for the Cubs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 outs. And stepping in is the speedy Pete Crow Armstrong. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing, and that ball smashed down a line. McCormick makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Cubs strand a couple, but they still lead at 3-2.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Cubs,
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Tyson Miller.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering is down low. And he swings through that one.
1-2. The count.
Winnings at the bender for the strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. Right through there for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Line drive. Base hit.
Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next one misses. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That's off the mark. And a count now even up. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tyson Miller out of the game, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Porter Hodge.
Number 37, Porter Hodge.
Jose Altuve up next for the Astros.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Way high with that
strike.
one. And it's a ball and a strike. Dubon off of first with 2 away. Fought off foul. One and 2 here. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Next pitch is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Up and in, and it's 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
No ball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. So the tying run at second.
Ball.
a swing and a miss. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Brian King. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 74, Brian King.
So up now for Chicago, Gage Workman.
The third baseman, Gage Workman.
Workman tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. Fastball for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And foul ball.
That's a ball.
Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And it remains 2-2. Hot shot to third. Tosses to first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ, looking to do more of what he did back in the third.
No doubt. That three-run homer is a huge reason why they're in a good spot right now in this ball game. An important swing of the bat.
Check swing, called strike.
Nope, ball.
On the ground left side, 6, 4,
He's up.
3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing across here this half. 8th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Astros 2.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Caleb Thielbar. Well, one-run game, Yordan Alvarez now at the plate.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Gets the strike. That was the sweeper.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Just a weak fly ball this time. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And a quick out, number 1.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And fouled off. Holding on to a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that's fouled off. On the ground to third, and it's just foul. That was close. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. And it's caught for the out. Here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike. Foul ball there.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Misses off the plate. 1-2 to count. Outside with a breaking ball. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Astros. They trail it 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Brian Abreu.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So here's Kyle Tucker now.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Ball. 1-1.
Breaking ball
2-1.
inside. And a count 2-1.
Hit it. 2-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Comes a 2-2. And downstairs. That's hard hit on the line. Dubon pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Seiya.
And now the DH, Seiya Suzuki. That one's upstairs,
That's
ball
ball.
1. Action in the pen down there. Luis Contreras up and loosening in the pen. Scott getting cranked up as well. And another ball.
2-0.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Softly hit to third. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Michael. Look.
strikeouts and a ground out. That one way inside.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Check
ball,
swing, no appeal, and that's ball 2.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
And that drops in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. On the ground to short. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
That's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. 1 for 3. That misses. Ball. And that is ball 1. Bush off of first with 2 away.
That's a ball. 2-0.
Right through there for a strike. And that misses. 3-1 now.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Full count.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Astros 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Presley.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Pena swings through it for strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And the slider just misses.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out to short, Swanson. Zips it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That's a strike. 0-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Oh, 0-1 now. On the ground to third. And just 1 out remaining for Houston.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
And next to hit for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. Presley, 36 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Tap foul at the plate. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The Astros down to their final strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Two down, nobody on. Hit to second, and this should do it. And that one handled. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kevin Gausman.
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Tommy Pham. That's too low. And we're off and rolling in Toronto.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
That one missed.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
And that is out of play. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Brian Reynolds here. And that one off the outside edge. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Reynolds tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. There's a swing and a drive. Springer drop step going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. He hammers one out to right. It's 1-0.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
1 out, base is empty. Here's O'Neal Cruz. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Slider misses outside.
Well, here's a deal not everyone remembers. Cruz was actually signed by the Dodgers in 2015, but Los Angeles dealt him to Pittsburgh in 2017 for Tony Watson. That's a rare trade the Dodgers just might regret.
We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The pitch to McCutchen. Fouled off left side. 2 out, space is empty. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. He sends it out of here. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 2-0.
Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
So 2 down. This is Joey Bart. in there at the knees. 0-1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Bart checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won around. Two outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the mound in this one, Paul Skeens.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
George Springer, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And another ball.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
Next pitch way upstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Bichette up to the dish. Over to first, and he's saved.
I think you want to get a one-way lead. Be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Springer aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. Registers the punch out and hits 101.
Well, had 3 straight fastballs, looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Anthony Santander at the plate. That one at triple digits.
No ball. 1 strike.
A little bit high maybe, and 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Way outside, and that's ball 2. Man at first, 1 away. Next pitch is outside. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Payoff pitch. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, he gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at bat.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Over to first, and Guerrero is set down, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays held in check, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center, now it's the rookie first baseman, Billy Cook. Gosman back to work. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And a slider misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 7th, second baseman Nick Gonzalez.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. And he takes a strike. 1 out, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Key Brian Hayes stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Popped up. Jimenez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Pirates 2 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, Will Wagner.
Will Wagner.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1. And that's in the dirt. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. And it hits the top of the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He hit the ball so well right there, and I really thought it was going to carry out of here, but that's definitely the big part of the yard, and you just really have to get a hold of one to drive it out in that part of the ballpark. But you can't be mad about driving one off the wall.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now Alejandro Kirk. Swinging a foul straight back. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Andres Jimenez.
Second baseman Andres Jimenez.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Inside. 3-2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
First and second, 1 out. And now Ernie Clement. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Wagner on second. Jimenez over at first with 1 away. There's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 1.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. And a foul ball. And that one fouled off. And the sweeper is off the plate. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Misses outside, and the count is 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Stays alive. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. A massive home run. It's 3-2. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's George Springer. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. And there's a ball. Skeens maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second with two gone. So, runner at second, two down. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up. Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Man on second, two down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. 3-run shot for the Jays this inning. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Fastball for a strike. Kiner-Falefa in his 8th season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2013. Next pitch inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Right side, and it goes just foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Tommy Pham. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field.
Now batting, left fielder Ryan Reynolds.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder Ryan Reynolds. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a pop-up. Jimenez puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
Now at the plate, O'Neal Cruz. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. And ball 1. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So no runs here and a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates 2. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the big-time power threat, Anthony Santander. There's the strike.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next pitch is outside. And delivers outside. Cut on and missed at 101. 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Grounded out his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Swing and a pop-up. He makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Will Wagner.
2 outs, base is empty. Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. Doubled in his first AB. And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That misses the zone, and now 3-0. Fastball for a strike. Swings through that one, out in front that
3
time.
balls, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they make short work of him there. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates 2. Back now in Toronto. Start of the 4th. Here's McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
First offering and it just misses.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a ball.
Oh, wow, what a stop. From his knees, the throw. On the money, nice play.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Here's Joey Bart now. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one missing low.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's in there for a strike. A slider that finds the mark.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Santander sizes this one up. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman Billy Cook.
At the plate, Billy Cook. Grounded out his first time up. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Wastes no time there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Up next for the Pirates, Nick Gonzalez. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Fouled off down the right side. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating...
he locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates 2. Back here at Rogers Center, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Alejandro Kirk. Slapped foul. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman
Andres Jimenez digs in now. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. This one in the air. Hayes. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Cruz sizing this one up, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Pirates 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
1-0.
Up the middle, Jimenez handles, throws to first. One away here in the 5th.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering upstairs.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
In plenty of time to first, 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. Skeens back to work. And a foul ball. Check swing, called strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Caleb Ferguson appears to be getting loose. Machinsky getting loose as well. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And the batter is George Springer. First pitch, and he just misses. Pop foul out of play off to the right. That's off the inside corner, and a count 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Outside low, and now 3-1. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Paul Skeens gives way, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm.
Now pitching for
And
Pittsburgh.
we've got ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Carmen
50.
Majinski.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Man at first with one gone. And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. 0 for 2 in this one. Strike one. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And now it's even 1-1. Way high.
2-2.
Lined into right. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch misses. Springer over at second. Bichette at first. One gone. Up and in. And the count now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
One strike. Three and one.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on deck for the Blue Jays. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Golden opportunity right here. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Cruz settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly for 2 now.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So up next for Toronto, Will Wagner. 1 for 2. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Just off the inside edge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Not close with that one, and that's ball 3.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Traffic on the bases with one already in. Last half of inning number 5. High fly ball out to center field. Cruz. He's got it, and that is that. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're through 5. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Pirates 2.
Leading off for the Pirates, left fielder Ryan Reynolds.
outside, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Pirates, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Foul ball there. Line and a base hit into right. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, and as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. Fastball for a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 0-1. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And now 1-2. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Reynolds rounds second, heads for third. Heading for the plate. He'll score. Lead runner stops at second.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. This to third, and it stays fair. Cruz rounds third, headed for the plate. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Nick Sandlin.
52. Nick Sandlin.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Joey Bart getting ready to hit. Fought off foul. Go-ahead run at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's out to center field. Lucas. One away. Billy Cook, the next Pirate to hit. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first in time. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Nick Gonzalez.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Gonzalez. Lifted in the air, right center field. Lucas on the move. And that's the third out. They get 2 and draw even again. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. And we are tied 4-4. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Kirk measures 5 feet 8 inches, 26 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Movement in the bullpen, Dennis Santana loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Holderman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. In there at the knees. Swinging a foul out of play. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
And now Ernie Clement popped up left side. Hayes settles under it and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Score remains tied at 4. And we're back. Top of inning number 7 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. Late on that fastball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. It's slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
This one in the air, right field. And that will drop foul.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, they get the strike out there, and what kind of stood out to me was that they weren't shying away from contact. Every single pitch was in the strike zone, and that tells me they wanted to attack him, and it paid off.
Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And that's down and away.
1-0.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. In the air, left field, Santander has this one sized up, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Tommy Pham.
And now the right fielder, Tommy Pham. 1 for 3. In there at the knees. Strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. This game's all tied at 4.
Now pitching.
On the mound now for the Pirates,
Number
Dennis
16.
Santana.
Dennis Santana.
So digging in, Nathan Lucas. He's already homered here in this one.
Nathan Lucas.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. There's the strike.
Oh.
That's outside. Now 3-1. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Now batting, right fielder.
Back to the top of the order now. George Springer, the next to hit. Clips the corner. That's strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one is inside.
1-1. That's the ball.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out.
3 ball. 1 strike.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Tied at 4. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
Shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Inside, just missed.
1 ball. No strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Santander in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 1-1. And strike 2.
1-2.
Hit hard on the ground to short. They get the force, and that is the inning. 1 left for Toronto. Still all square at Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jimmy Garcia.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 93, Jimmy Garcia.
Brian Reynolds now at the plate. He's already homered in this game.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And that one is downstairs. 1-0. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Jeff Hoffman, the closer, is getting loose. Green also throwing. And it's fouled off. Another 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch is outside. O'Neal Cruz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So up next, O'Neal Cruz. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit on the ground to short. Bichette sends it across to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And that one wrapped foul. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. That one's in there. 0-2 now. Ball 1 there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Got him looking. And it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Colin Holderman. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy needs just 1 hit to reach 200 for the season. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident. And there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
And that's in the dirt.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Next offering in there for a strike. And now 2-2. Will Wagner in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Tied at 4. The other way. A flip to the pitcher covering. And Guerrero is set down.
Designated hitter, Will Wagner.
Will Wagner will hit next. Fouled off. He was late. And that one fouled off. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 3 in this one. That one not close. And that is ball 1. That's down and in. Ripped into left field, and that'll fall for a hit. And that extends the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Kirk leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ground ball right side, down the line, and it's foul. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two outs. And this one bounces away from Bart. And the runner stays where he is. Got him! He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So 1 hit is all they get through 8 full, and we are tied 4-4. All set to start the 9th in this one, and here's the catcher, Joey Bart. Garcia back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
And fouled off. Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
That's to third. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. Go-ahead run on base. Billy Cook, the next Pirate to hit. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Popped up. And that's a foul ball. Bunted back towards the mound. Fires over to Guerrero. And that's an out on the sacrifice.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one drifts inside. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. That's a little bit low.
Would love to see him get the green light even with the 3-0 count right here. Let's see if he can create some magic.
There's a strike. On a line. And it gets by him. Coming home. Still finds a way to get off a throw. And he's safe at third as a run comes in and they take the lead.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
One down, runner at third. Now here is Ke'Bryan Hayes. Fastball for a strike. And that is out of play. That one just misses.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Got him swinging. That K is his third of the game.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Looked like it was a little bit up. And the 1-0. And he chases a high fastball there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And there's a foul ball. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one the other way. Handles, throws to first, and the inning is over. The Bucks score on this triple. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, David Bednar.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And that one is lifted in the air. Pham under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
He's 2 outs away. And next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. Right through there for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Late swing, foul to the left. Sets him down looking. And they're down to their last out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Late swing, fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base.
1 ball, 1
Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.